Good morning, everyone. Hi, bruh. My character's breathing into your neck. Can you feel it? Jump scare. It was me all along. I was looking over it. This is a safety hazard. Look at it. Look how far you could fall. They should really fix that. Well, hello everyone. I decided to just start up a stream of me playing a story, since I am deciding to play through that some more. And I did already play through a bit while kind of off stream. So I decided, well, let me just recap the story for you while I play through the rest. So since last time, we got back from the first, and Alice found a way to cure tempering. So we tried putting it into practice, and we had to create several little pogies to cast the spell onto others, and it worked. And we cured little Gabble from earlier on in the story, somewhere around Reborn actually. If you, I'm surprised I remember that part of the game, but I do. And now little Gabu is free. Was there something in my mouth, or should I have a throat candy? Because hay fever is fucking me up. It's fucking me up, dude. I almost didn't stream because my eyes just kept hurting so much. But I decided I'll do it anyway, whatever. Fuck it. I might just hop into not do his voice chat as well for the stream stuff, because it might just be nice to check out. Talk while I do stuff as well. So, we figured out cure for tempering, and we decided to go around curing some people we know. And now we're continuing that. Yeah. Let's go meet up with Alfie Bro, Alice's, and best boy. Head. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Astinian. Since we're relatively new to the place, Greta and I will look around the open spaces. Where's the markets and whatnot? You and Drew can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Astinian. Good luck. No, Greta, take me with you. I think I shall begin at the I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory. So perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard of our friend's return. Yeah, sure. Does everything sound alright, by the way? The audio and everything. It's hard to talk. It's hard to enunciate with a candy in your mouth. Nom 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 nom. But I do need this candy. It helps. It's very nice. Nom 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 nom. I fell. I wasn't looking at the screen. Let's just teleport back up. It's a good thing they have these in emergencies. Hi, Lucia. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Amerix sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I'm looking for, Sir Stinian. I see. No, we are not aware Sir Stinian has returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Amer, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I can't help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Oh, alright. See you, Lucia. Airship landing. Okay. We can teleport there easy. I think Ishgard does have my favorite music, though. Like, I really fucking love this place. The vibe of this place is great. I do really love it. Everything feels so grand, big. Hi, Alice. No, sir.
No sign of him.
Oh, okay.
Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
He is tall like a giraffe.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
He wouldn't enjoy that.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you.
There he is.
I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Yes, I'm stalking you.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Holy shit, he's tall.
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh! Oh no! Uh-oh.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Uh-oh. Oh no.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh no, it's Stinian.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Stinian, you're in trouble. I can't help you no longer.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know
Oh,
when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Astinian as he does Arenvald.
well, you can't keep them all to yourself forever.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
Okay then. Yoinks.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azis La together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my
She is
guest.
going to
But
stab you.
confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
Wouldn't be the first time he did a high dive.
I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
I think I remember him being blunt all the way through. Even though he might have been a bit more of the strong silent type. He did open up more. Where are we? Oh, we're over here. We got it fast. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Azis La, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visits. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with them. Well then, Drew is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Let's just say that Midgard someone was there to introduce me. Ah yes, you were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. A worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. It was very concise. We didn't say a word after that. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. But I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat may be forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In that sense, it falls to me to watch over her. Okay, Tom. Tiamat awaits. This way. I guess they want me to take the scenic route. Kind of around. There's a Sidian dragon. Look at that jumpy boy. Look at his butt wiggle! Oh my god, look at him go. He's jiving and jamming. This man cannot hear. He has headphones in. Oh my god, they're all fucking vibing. Okay. As much as I love the cruise chaser, I do think that the fact that when you like dive in a straight line, the smoke cloud fills up like all of your screen. I do kind of wish it didn't do that. He's doing fine. A little impaled. Hi Tiamat! Hey babe, how you hanging? My sire's mortal companion. What bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Okay, so short recap. Bahamut is back, and he is now in moon form. Lunar Bahamut. Does that mean he's stronger? I don't know. My sins should be repeated. Since not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragon of Mericidia, our children. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the elegant's dark desire.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Did do that. The dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Asian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Asian! Vile minions of darkness! Again you would profane the memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
Is this Nidstinian talking?
But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire. But words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. The Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the first brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. Which is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Chance to make amends. To lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Madeline granted us sanctuary. And now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Heidelin and all those who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Okay, cool. We got Dragon back up. Nitstinian's happy, yay! While Porxes have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger, excuse me for calling you fat, and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. While were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process has failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find out the information here? Why, yes we can. We can indeed. The Allegans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and they know exactly where to look. How do you know where to look in this sky labyrinth? We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I'm going to bring a pair of scissors. I know Alfino went through here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Stinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream to escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me the first to take the first step towards a brighter future. And now I would help Tiamat do the same. I know you are not as young as you look. And mayhap when our work is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea? And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water, I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah yes, we are particularly familiar with it. The Aferochemical Research Facility in particular. The Aferochemical Facility. Oh my god. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my... Thank you for your blood! Which you just so happen to be carrying around with. I suppose I could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambrose, Urianger, and I are researching to use the spirit vessels in the transference not only of our memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep this one at the ready should the opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions. Having identified me as the being of royal blood, and armed with the spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you. Even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship then. Obsidian's just gonna jump. Any vertical height is not too high for him. This man can ascend to the heavens. Out to space. And it just starts playing this. Am I going this way? Bye out, bro. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls the amount of restraint. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat himself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Hi, Oryx! Whoa, it's so cute, Drew. If I were your grandpa, I'd put your cheeks. We should cute you, yes you are. And then you tear my cheek off and I'd be like, What you doing? I'm doing stories though, so you might not want to watch because it's going into Endwalker. Ooh. Nope. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Aww. I'm sad that you can't join me, Oryx. I do like having you around. Friction between metallic components detect temperature increasing at critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Hello! Farewell. Did you just say fart well? I will fart well, thank you. Where's the last one? There. Obstreparius. Wait, hold on, what does that word mean? Obstreparius. How do you even say that? Obstreperous. Okay. Noisy and difficult to control. Wow. It's an egg shape. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. I'm afraid Asinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I found a note that smelled like burnt hair. A chirping note which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraint. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries if that's the way to help. I think the second one is probably the best answer. Spontaneously, you say? Well, it does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. Maybe a little sus. It's Quintus! Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I probably did. Nice one through. I'm so scared, Quintus. I'm so super. Where? That spooked me. You spooked me. Thank you. I'm happy how it turned out, but I could probably revise a different version. I want to try making maybe a sketch-focused one, because I feel like in my line arts, some of my arts just kind of disappears, and I should probably see if I can maybe do something with a more sketchy. It's me, I'm the school girl. Because I'm so fucking scared. Why are you scaring me like this? But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. He's okay, right? Yeah. I've done sketchy kid YouTubers before as well. I think there's a lot of charm and energy in a sketch. And even though line art can also have the same effect depending on how you use it, I need to be better at it. I don't know, maybe both have their charms. This one makes it feel cuter because the lines aren't as hectic. But it also loses a bit of its energy. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanism? Yes. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanism may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and member of the royal family.
Extra zip!
Hi, Winchard. How are you doing, by the way, Quintus? And Winchard, how are you both? Although it's a vessel full of blood, perhaps. Here, have some blood. Morning. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. I'm Estinian Wormblood. I'm Estinian. Very funny, but if that thing speaks my name, I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own through Paramount in case you've forgotten. Username changed. Welcome through Paramount. You may operate the Dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Fine, be a spoiled sport. Error. Unable to disengage restraint to specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. System update. What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I could say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Look. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, this thing can release the restraint or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help, but rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Doing good. I was streaming yesterday, and today is one of my friend's birthdays, so I'm kind of impatient to celebrate. Oh, happy birthday to your friend. I think a little sweet. Nope. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. My voice changes every time you talk to me. They get a lot of use out of this map. And down here. There we go. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Blip blip. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Are there any other options, for instance, using this terminal to operate TMS restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it have changed that all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we should be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it, rest assured. I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. Grandad Tia. Just a little more work, Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would like to know. When Tiamat and her kid fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that Ascians touch turned to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Sven Daniel? Will you try to reach out to him too? Enemy or not, I just want to understand. He's interesting. But did he not tell you that he was beyond reason? If he wishes to die, I say we oblige him. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be for the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceland. Yet the fact remains that there are those who view compassion as a weakness, to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. I am going to spare so many people. It's an Undertale run, baby. Let's fucking go, yeah! Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Oh yeah, I always forgot to ask. What's your accent? It's really nice. Thanks. I'm British, innit? Bit cockney in my accent whenever I feel like talking like this, but I don't do it very often. I've also grown up Dutch, so my accent is a garbage bag of stuff. But I can be very fancy if I try to be. I dare say I might be the fanciest little girl around. So small, so tiny. But I can change my voice quite a bit. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Alright, Iskinian. Bye, babe. Slay Queen. Then it's the voice, it was nice. Thanks. I try really hard. Yo. It's fucking Tuesday, innit? Paradise Punch lemonade. It's fucking minging. I don't remember how the rest of that goes. I was trying to think of it. Suck your dad! That's right. That's it. Hi, Tiamat. Castidian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he is needed elsewhere. Yeah, he's doing computer shit. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating. But you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leaned strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all of the beings all of the things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Fucking Mingin, suck your dad! Meaning I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic, namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of the tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have been a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time. But enough talk! How about you? It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Elfino to disengage the restraints. These restraint ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo. So for context, this pig has the ability to soothe over Grahatia's magic, which was used to dispel tempering from creatures. Ah, such warmth! The frost that shrouded my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten? Of war with the men of Alag? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring our soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Drew, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Do you like Paradise Punch lemonade? Tell me about Bahamut and the Ascians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia would have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alan first came unto Mericidia, to our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our airy. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, hidden to the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty. Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Well, they got busy. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Sharlayan scholar Rurusha. He posits that man first settled on the southern continents towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. We could write it down in the notebook. Again, Angelo. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon.
bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land among themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man. Blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife. Until one day, they came to us, recognizing our wisdom. They entreated us to the end to intercede in their conflicts. But agreed, and with him proceeding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascian. The rest thou knowest only too well. Are you alright? But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together. And you and your beloved will have justice. Huh? Oh yeah. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above if the treatment fails. Oh, if the treatment fails, run. I'm going to dive bomb so fucking hard. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alice, eh? The magic's working. Alice fucking disperses herself. They came to us. Ew! Yes, they came all over us. While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of vapor left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, let's go. Is that gonna be voice acting as well? Maybe. Angelo! Look at him, he's full of magic. So round with magic.
Oh, no. I'm almost there.
Well, you did ask us to give you energy, so here you go. Take it, you dweeb.
This is it, Angelo.
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip grow weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Catching a word doing? Yeah, we are. Yo, Alfie, bro. Detach the dragon.
Answer me this, children of man, and my kindred be saved in like manner.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alfie bro.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Unleash the dragon.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
They couldn't have chosen a less uncomfortable way to imprison a dragon.
My beloved. For vengeance and atonement I rise.
By the gods!
You have short little legs.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
You always do.
Our
it,
enemy
idiot.
awaits. Shall we?
Are you going to ride her? Yeah! Wait, no, he just fucking leaped. No, he is riding. Yeah! There he goes. Why does he always get the sick mount? While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, it would be wiser to gather our full strength with the Scion first. The foe we face demands no less. With Lunabahamut bound in Paglafan, Grahatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Lions. Let's go! I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Uldar at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. It's a good thing Alphino doesn't struggle as much with flying vehicles than he does swimming. If we were underwater, we'd be in so much trouble. I squander. What the truth do? I'm voice acting in MMO. It automatically took us all the way to Uldar. That's nice. Hi, squander. I hope you're doing alright. Now I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telephoroi have other plans. Paglafan is already under siege. Why did you zoom in on his face? Probably. Oh right, it's because Alphino's friend is there. Happily, the immortal flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarupin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It's good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Emerald Jar. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends?
Is Nanamu?
Oh my god. Your Grace.
Marshal Tarupin had made provisions for such an exigency, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was for the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pakaflan. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested. We shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Luna Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Fear not his children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Luna Bahamut, none of the Emerald Jar show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless they were a thrall themselves. Well. Now you have to read out all the names in the room if you'll voice anything in. Oh. Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Asian or otherwise. It may well be that Luna Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him. And Drew and the others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Luna Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better. Assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Trace it forth as soon as you are able. Meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet. May the 12 blessing keep you. Tally-ho! It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of the responsibility. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her Grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenfeld and Zordola are in the Paglafan on reconnaissance. Are in Paglafan for reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then. Magic Tabby! Oh my god, they're so mysterious. Who could this Magic Tabby be? I have no idea. They're so well disguised. I need to get to the airship landing. How did I get there again? Was it in here? Time to get lost in Ul'dah again.
How do I get there? Oh wait, it is in here. Is there no teleport right to it? I would very much prefer that. Hi, Puzzle.
Oh, well, what's this? A street?
Shame I have to work today. Oh, I hope you have a good work day. Or at least a bearable one. Oh, maybe it's there. So this way. I think this will get me there. Lolo Maya. There's the plan. There we go. I talk to you. Oh, the immortal flames guy. Where are you? There you are. Greetings. We've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall part for Paglafan at once. Ooh. Yeah, let's do a party of NPCs. Who am I taking though?
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Victory will be ours!
Yeah. Oh wow, I just noticed that you can literally play anything.
I stand ever ready.
Yeah, be a tank. Alright, let's see what this is all about. I won't be reading the text of the characters talking while we're in here because it goes by too fast. Ooh. It's already a 5. I hope you don't mind. I don't, it goes by so fast that I can barely keep up with everything going on. This place jams. Keep aiming behind it. Oh yeah, probably. So, there we go. I don't like the implications of all of them being for the Empire. What kind of brainwashing have they developed? Hi, Fox! Good morning to you. Bam, 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 bam. I do kind of want to try different classes. I'm really liking Red Mage. That makes it all satisfying. The game is louder than me. I asked if it was louder or not. Sorry, hold on. I guess it's the music of this area. Yes. Made myself a little bit louder. I am hungry. I'm hungry too. Let's be hungry together. I'll put my microphone a little closer as well. Bow. I think the audio was fine until we got to this part because this area is just kind of loud. I'll bring you some food. Bang. I'm gonna have funny shaped pasta later today. I'm looking forward to it. It's those special like Easter shaped pasta shapes that I gotta love them. I enjoy pasta very much because depending on its shape, it's a whole different experience, and I love that a lot. Silly pastas. Yeah, silly pastas in the shape of an Easter egg. The room is full of pasta. I will be. I aim to be. Today, I will be full of pasta. Bow, bow. Alright, what's the deal with this? Where's Lunar Bahamas? That's a very conveniently placed cannon. Is that a girl? Well, how you look. Bam, 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 bam. I see. I should be fine here. get out.
This is going to leave a mark.
Shield.
I shall protect you.
You're a bit late on that Uriase. Bow, bada bow, bow, bada bow. Oh. Yeah, these explode smaller. I'm gonna put you over here.
Just the beginning.
More balls. Oh, I have to connect it to the pillars. Okay, I see. I thought it just automatically put itself onto the ground. I've never seen that type of faster. It's, at the moment, it's kind of like, it's a special thing because, what? Because Easter's coming up. And they sold out so fast. We have one bag, and I'm just excited to try it. I don't know if we'll have enough for everyone though. I remember funny shaped pastas always being the best because we used to have the SpongeBob shaped ones that had like Mr. Krabs and everyone.
I will not hold back.
Almost done. Hey, I'll do a bit of this. There we go.
What took you so long? The Amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Oh, hi, Athenian. There's voice acting for him. That's nice. She didn't even fucking move. She just teleported up into the sky. Oh no, it's the Empire. I think I can grab a couple more enemies. Did I just grab one? Oh! Usually I grab an entire horde. Hold on. Grab everyone. Oh, it's aimer. There we go. Everyone's coming. I'm sure Graha can take it. He's a tanky boy. So Squander, have you never had like the special shaped pastas that are always like the shape of characters and stuff? Because they're pretty good. I barely see them around anymore though, which makes me sad because those are my favorites.
Away with you!
Alright, 2 of them left. So no dragonfly over there you are. What's in the box?
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh. Thank you, man. Owie. There we go. Wait, what up? Well, oh, just opened them. Ooh, what's this? Is that it? Oh, it's a moving fortress. It's got little treadmills. That looks good. I'm gonna stay over here. These guys should blast everyone here.
Be gone!
It'd be funny if they killed all the ads as well. What? I see. Okay, watch out for those. What? Yeah, I figured it'd be simple. Alright, done over here. So many. Ah. Are they gonna be missiles? No? Oh, okay. Alright, one more of those.
My time has not yet come.
Alright, here we go. Now we kill it. For sure.
Just the beginning.
There we go. I'm okay. Sniffer, something smells. Yes, you. It's you, Ono. You smell. Stinky Baka. Baka, Ono. Mwah. Ooh. What is happening over here then? Ayaya! Nice being you two facts about the puzzle. It's better than the older one I had. I think because the older one was quite static. And I didn't quite like the style either.
It is pretty smelly.
No, well, I'm glad you agree. I don't smell. You do, Onox. You do. Trust me. From one smelly to another, I know. Yeah, you stink. Alright, one more guy. Oh, we get a dragon. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh. Oh, this is cool. Hi, big boys. We can take more than just those guys, right? Come on. Everyone over here. Is that Bahamut? Oh, fuck! I might be overwhelming Grahatia a little bit, but it's alright. He'll be fine. So that means you're smelly, Drew? No, I never said anything like that. No, not ever. You have no proof.
Away with you!
It's fiction. We made it up.
Shall overcome this.
Almost done.
I will not hold back!
And then we're gonna have to fight Lunar Bahamut. I will flip it next time. No. No, you won't. Not allowed. I'll delete it. Hey, look, it's a seashell. Yeah, exactly. Someone's gotta clip its horns a little bit. Can't see. Yeah, dragon fight! And also a Stygian. I will save it before you delete it. No! I love this field. Look how vibrantly yellow it is. And the field goes on for ages. So pretty. Bahamut, round 2. I don't like those sparks. I feel sorry for the farmers that have to harvest it. Why? They get paid. And they're probably more than just like a few handfuls. Is that power? Oh no, that's just repeat. That's a fancy class. Giga Flare? I see. Protection!
This is going to leave a mark.
We're doing those again. Stop bumping my boy Graha. This will be fine, I think.
I shall protect thee.
Another Giga Flare, you're there. Oh no, you've gifted O-Dog. Why didn't it pop up? Don't make me tier 2 gift, oh no. Rapscallion. Don't do it. I don't need it. Also, but I'm just a little confused why it didn't like pop up at all. That's weird. Thank you very much for subbing for O-Dog. O-Dog has now become powerful enough to not smell. No! No, no! Yeah, there we go. Explode. Popped up, but you were focused on the game. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't think I heard it over the music. Eh. I wonder what these ominous towers are for.
Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Actians. This I vow.
Oh no, no, this one's good. It helped us. Be my map.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
I like you guys. Come on, let's be pals.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
That dragon
And thus
dumpy.
did we make allies of the Amalja.
The dude is small. Swole. I know words, maybe. I mean, if you call him small, then I am teeny weeny. I'm itsy bitsy even. So fucking small. So tiny. I'm Lalafell's size compared to that guy.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Sometime earlier, inside the Pagelflon Tower. Hmm.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
That is a squelchy floor.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now!
Oh. What's this place so big? Is that? Oh, it's Lunar Ifrit.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Oh no. Who knows what happens next? I don't, because I need to go to the bathroom. Be right back. I'll entertain you with a smooth little dance. Alright, be right back. Hello. Have my smooth moves tided you over while you were waiting? Cat breakdancing me. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fan Daniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvald's safe return. Did someone... Oh. Aw. Aw. That's nice. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss this day's events with Pippin and her Grace. Brave Scions! Oh, it's you. Sorry. Brave Scion. Would that I treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Your Grace, whatever's the matter? As our troops withdrew from Bagaflan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded, and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. There he goes. Can you tell us aught of Arenveld's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Drew Estinian, would you mind going after Alfino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Oh, don't you say that. You're enough support as well. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see if the relevant people know what... the rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagaflan. Pack of Flan. Pagaflan. Pagaflun. Pagaflun. Pagaflan. I'm just gonna keep calling it Pagaflan. Come on then. Sorry, I was talking to myself. Pagaflan. Where am I going? Ah, just outside. Okie doke. Ba, 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 da, ba. Being in here makes me want to play Dragon Quest because it reminds me so much of the, like, castles that Dragon Quest has. Doesn't have the music though. I fucking love Dragon Quest music. Not that this one isn't bad. Not that this one's bad or anything. A frontistery chirurgeon. Another one come to see the lad in silver armour. Master Damiolo is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damiolo say? Tell me his exact words. Let the chirurgeons do their work, Alphino. But, you're right, forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenveld, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. Dude, like, we fight beasts from beyond the stars on a daily basis. Any one of us could die.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
He requires the 10 hours of nap time.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
I try my best. Stop. There, I'm gonna cry.
All the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Both of these points of view are correct, though.
You need to grow up, little man, before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I know. There's nothing more wicked I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the 10th Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? Yes, we will. Alright then, let's go! Go, 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 go! I brought the weed, yes. Let us partake before we meet the The Sultan. We come in all toked up.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission.
Activate the holograms.
Pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Primal boss rush.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where they are. Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Alright, for now, but it's barely contained and I might explode.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Pagelthan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain.
Pagelthan.
As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a
I
new
want to say it
dawn
like
for
that though.
Eorzea.
More fun.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
I am going to be able to nap for at least half an hour. I am so happy. Right then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alfino. Arnvald is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we may regain our strength in readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Prowl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. I demand biscuits. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. Then thank you, I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Prowl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldasian woman? Oh my god, look at his face. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Oh, Estinian, you big old fucking tsundere, you. You love seeing small cute faces like Alfie knows. Off I go to the Revenant's toll la la da 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 ba la la da. Huge bird. Hi, Kryle.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
But I was promised a half-hour nap.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless
Man.
efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telofroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Do you reckon they're summoning all those primals to summon not Hydaelyn. Why is the other one's escaping my head at the moment? Damn it. I forgot.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
Why are you looking at
After
me?
hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Like a couple expansions ago. Near the end of the Dragon Song War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart
Oh,
of
it's Zodiac, right? Yeah, I imagine that all of these primal summonings are going to summon Zodiac forth, or something.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
I think you overestimate my ability to do anything.
Then again,
I
who
just
am
do.
To say? The fact is, we simply
I see
don't
Big Bad,
know.
I slap Big Bad.
But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Oh, Alvino looking at him with the puppy eyes.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go.
Oh, his tsundere shell is cracking.
If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Oh, Grahat's just excited.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
Meanwhile, in the other corner of the world...
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da, la, 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 la. And there she goes on an adventure. I told you, meanwhile, on the other corner of the world. Zenos is just trying out hundreds of weapons to see what would be best for fighting me.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
I love Zenos.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to
Look at this
procure
guy.
any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Asian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
What did he grab? Hi, Potataru. Well, it looks like I'm going to have to be busy a few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm. Which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the scions who risked life and limb. Like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him. But we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go to get some rest. If there's any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. I then took a nap. I have finished my nap. My character entered a state of sleep in less than a second, and awoke after 2 seconds, completely refreshed. Ah, Drew, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. Yes, I slept standing up. I am ready to go. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. The reason that it seems like we had a rest and were away for a little while is because leading up to Endwalker, these quests would always be like an in-between until the expansion came out. And so this one starts up after like maybe a couple weeks. But because it's been so far along, we could just start right away. Scrap, she says! Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place. But the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hori, Bold, or any others. What did you just call it? Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldor's progress with the Amal Jar, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but the Telophoroi is still out there. It's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Meanwhile, in the Empire... If only. I want to see more Xenos. I beg your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation for the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alameda, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments, and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will be joining us to fight against the common foe. I lost the accent, what the fuck? It literally dropped out in the middle of that conversation. Why is there a no safe for work tag in the stream? Because I do that occasionally. Booba. Hey, I don't change it. Too lazy. So the Alliance would bring all the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations. But mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes would have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of the Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we should be honored to participate. We shall make for Alameda without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. I'm off. Bye-bye. Well now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and the Stola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it's only right you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in this little endeavor, don't you, Drew? A little bit. My fair share. All present have rightly claimed to a seat. I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe that I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Aymeric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Off we go to Alamigo. Located in the locks. Nice pants. Nice pants. We've been expecting you. While some guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Goblin, 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 snick, snick, snick. Oh, there's the fairy. And then the Naff. Or the Vaff.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
I love how they don't have any chairs for these guys. They all have to stand while everyone else sits.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea, And together there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
I feel like this is foreshadowing. Something terrible is going to happen. Exactly. Look at her face.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little pretty without deals, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
nice hat.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Oh, that's nice. Everyone's getting along. Surely nothing terrible is going to happen.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies.
Have a nice nap, Yaya.
Moving in.
Oh, sorry.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea.
Huh? What?
What say you, my friend?
Me? Oh, fuck. I would call it... One moment, please. The coalition of smellies.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea? I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Oh, look at me so happy. Oh.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now
Why,
that
it
it's
has
here,
been a while.
Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Go on then. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as hardened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I will struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. Formation of the Grand Company of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first in many and more. Elder Cecia, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alfino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weathered eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming primals. And so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only to the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communications to coordinate our efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between the Trade Consortium and the Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one person in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alfino, I know that there was a painful chapter in your life, but experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course in the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, one that intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught, built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals. The Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of a more worldly interest, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance. For what little it is worth, by your leave I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations, drawing on the lessons I have learned on the fails of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alfino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadows of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Bye. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I would like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes. Well, I should be grateful for your help, grudging or not. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinion of your former comrades, it will be quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha and I can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Fangren back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say, we should be able to provide an accurate enough account on the day's events. We should be glad for your company, Graha. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Hey, toodles. Bye. Bye, Dad Cred. I'm inside you. So what's the plan, brother of mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after the fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be inferred to those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its event viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it would be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question. Namely, why, after the Castle Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. I think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together. And that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. But the question I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however, certain of my former comrades are of questionable character. So keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Toodles! If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alain. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castramorians. Let us seek them out there. Okay. It's a good thing it's right next to a teleport. I have no water. I should grab more water. Be right back. Why? Oof. Okay, hello. How late is it right now? Oh, it's already 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Time really does fly by. Hi, Riol. Royal? Well, look who it is. And what brings you to here? Wouldn't have anything to do with a big meeting, would it? In a matter of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. I am going to exposition on you right now. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Riol will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you if you had turned us away. But when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions had something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong to protect the weak. That was our creed, after all. I'm still alive, I still strive to live by it day by day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From hoary boulder, goddamn, what did that boulder guy ever do to be called a whore? He must have been real, he must have gotten around. To Mistress Tatru, we've all got something to offer. And not one of us doing it for personal gain. Because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting. Which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Drew, could you... Oh, yeah, sure. Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Was it because everyone smelled? We should have installed more we should have installed more showers, didn't we? Well, it's founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks to a large part in his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down we've all got that shared sense of purpose, and why? Because Tatru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. Well, so while our ranks comprise of a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it to drafting in my recommendations. Until we meet again. Alright then. Sod off, you. I love you, but sod off. Oh, alright. I don't quite know what you mean with that. You know exactly what I mean with that. Alright. I'll know it's time to go. Well, I think Well, I think I've taken up enough time with our colleague. Enough. I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time. And I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Alize's gonna come back with a dagger in her back. I'm just gonna teleport to home to Gridania. That's easier. I return! There we go. Thanks to Tastro's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alfino, some of the comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my reports. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Okay. Teleport away. I feel like teleportation works differently here. Instead of teleporting your molecules around, it's basically your entire body rides a wave to get to one place. I think that's a cooler way of teleporting. Why disassemble your molecules and effectively murder you and, you know, murder yourself to get there when you can just ride the wave? Ah, welcome, brave ones, and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking ones again so soon after meeting. It's been a while since we last spoke. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. I am bored. Horned one, Kani Senna, said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to pair messages between fighting friendly ones. That's heartening to hear, Elder. I will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Alice, you must come quick. Whatever's the matter, Alfino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. No! A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Krile has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seer. Really? I can see why they might want science to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one Fortunal Levieux. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprising enough, but him? Quite. I gleaned from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him? And not one of the other 98 forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps. But he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed. And whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. Here you go. All the guides you need to committing war crimes. Oh, never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking once from urgent biz matters. Now go. Shoo, off with you. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Cece awaits, even now. Let us be on our way. Back to the Lotus Stand. Oh, you're gonna make me walk all the way over there, aren't you? Yes, you are. I can't use a return spell for her. Is it faster to just teleport or just fly there? Where's this go? Whatever. I'll just go to Gridania. Whatever. Up. What do you have? You have a bad bladder. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. This way. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Cece and your friends are waiting within. Okay. I haven't been in here for a while. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortuno's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Crowl permission to request Charlian aid, we did not anticipate so promptly a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of the reply may be, we shall soon discover. It's the dad.
Elder Cece here. I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last.
And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us...
Oh dear, he doesn't know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
To ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Indolence!
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
They're being disowned.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fortuno, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, We can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Damn.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alize.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
I don't think you're okay. Do you want a snack? Do you need to lie down? So that's what he came to say. That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telepharoi. And as for the rest, like it or not, this is the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. But I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortuneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face Telepharoi without their aid. Forgive me, but I had no intention of... If they have no intention of helping us, then why did they go through the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? Are you going to pick that up? Oh, yeah, sure. True. Has Master Foshino arrived yet? Yeah, he also dunked on his kids. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, it's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject. Without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go into some way to explain Master Fortuneau's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not quite as unconcerned about the Telepharoi as they claim. If the threats weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better in my other mission. In researching Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it seems. Don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like to ask you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife's edge. But with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. And you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure an entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt them with change of heart. And so, for the present, I must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telepharoi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Da-da-da. Golden pineapple juice. Oh, hell yeah. Big sippy. Shush. A shushimo? Oh. Why? That's ominous. While Charlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenges before us. There is much more that needs to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones! Grave tidings! Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? The ones who went to the Feathered Ones sent terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelphatol. Destroying ones and captured ones are even frightfully godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones did not fight. Feathered ones who did not fight were left in the hall. West. That would be Orphus. Orphus. My lady, the Asgardian report that the Celestroy have emerged from the eastern islands, the eastern highlands of Corphus, and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Aymeric has already dispatched his forces and requires our immediate support. Tell him he will have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Alright. She's sending in the Dunkin' Donuts supplies. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cart now. Yeah, sure. Oh, wait! This one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell! Bye-bye, toodaloo! Squaddle-up! I am off! Fan Daniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have the airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray to see your preparations and report for the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away! Let us away! Bam, bam, bam. Oh, Fan Daniel. Whoop. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's raining. There we go. Oh my god, look at the little pupper! Oh my god. I'm a pet. Yeah, good pupper. Pet, pet. Did you guys not bring an umbrella? True, it would seem Fordola has come all the way out here to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Oh, okay. Oh, it's sunny again. Man, the weather in Gridania is weird. Oh, he's alright.
Baronvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
Alfino, you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Well, be sure to give your regards to the Teletheroi. I'm going to punch my fist so far up their ass that they won't be able to walk anymore.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you.
Do you eat primals for breakfast, Drew?
Believe in you.
Yes.
Believe that you'll see it through.
Little snack.
None of those words are in the Bible. Seek Jesus. And send me the source.
I will.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be.
Puts my hand on your shoulder.
To tell the truth,
you know.
I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold.
What it was a little bit of primal O's, right? Little munch in the morning, primal O's.
Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
You have lovely eyelashes, Alphino. Hiya, hope you had a good nap.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon,
I accidentally clicked that. Oops, my bad.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. Then I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Put that boy in a mech suit. Where are we going, Alice? You can tell me later what all that was about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Tanker and any of us have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Emil Jar's and Cobalt forces are also bound for Cardno as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, airship's ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cardno, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in its entirety. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. Okay, let's go. We got time. Let's see what this is all about then, eh?
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Everyone here is so long. Except for the small.
Oh, I doubt I ever will.
The smalls.
But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
True.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
I am going to have a blast. Smile. I'm going to incapacitate so many people with my flying chakrams. I'm not going to be reading these because they go by a bit too fast for me to read them out loud. So you're going to have to read yourselves. Thanks.
Prepare yourself.
That's a lot of boys. Wait, the primals are just hanging out here somewhere? This way! Yay, some good old-fashioned murder! Exactly. Ooh! As the science spread across the field, Alize and Graha will take the fight to the Telophoroi. That's such a cool way to lay it out! Oh, am I playing as Alize?
Allow me. Just the beginning.
Flying Piggy. That's the... Oh, what was the name again? Angelo. Yes, Angelo. Marked as prey. I think we're gonna move on to a different character now. Send Angelo to cure the tempest. Oh, right, Angelo. Here you are. There he is. Good old fan Daniel. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? Tactical nuke incoming! Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see the ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cardinal. But now that I am here, things have become...
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
It was definitely his intention, though. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of Azim's step, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Van Daniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe he's going to do something with it. I think he's going to blow it up. The resultant disruption to the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. He's doing exactly the same thing Scarlet did. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. By the time you finish your sentence, Urianger, he will already have done it. Lunar Odin? Is that Odin? So the time has come to pit my gaze against his. Follow my lead. I'm Urianger! I have no idea what to use.
I shall protect thee.
Oh man, I haven't played healer at all.
Mitre.
May the 12 guide you.
Where'd he go?
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense.
Yeah. Oh. This is an entirely new experience for me. I think we have to kill him now. Because that attack does not seem good. Alright, here we go. Nice. I crunch on Odin. Oh my god, look at that! I love the little model of me there too. Ooh. Lunar Ravana. Yeah, I'm playing as Graha. Best boy, best boy, best boy, best boy. What role am I playing now? Am I tanking? I think I am, yes. Ba-da-ba. Aha. Ba, 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 ba. I'm really kind of it. Ah. This is quite fun. I like this. It's like a big puzzle. Owie. There we go. It's forcing me to play playstyles I don't ever play. I do think that's quite fun. Gilbert Sue should do that. I swear. You should shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Asinian. Resolve to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Back to me! Alright, you... It's a good thing I have dash attack. Or dash move.
You're finished!
I don't want the average player as my support or healer. Boon up time 2%. But they should learn! They should learn to be a healer, damn it! Oh. Ow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, what are you doing, Astidian? Oh my god, look at that. Woo! Very nice.
I will not be outdone.
Alright, now it's a push. He's going to keep spamming until we win. Yes, there we go. They haven't learned in 10 years. They ain't gonna learn it. No hope. The story should force it. That's what me and Noxie are trying to say every time. Make them learn, damn it. This game forces me to play everything I don't. Hi, Fan Daniel, you sassy bitch.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Is he here? Is my best friend here?
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
This man has been disassembled. The Play-Doh bricks in his body are finally connecting.
Glory be to Garlemore.
Ain't no healing that.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Little piggy healers.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored.
Yes, bacon does indeed heal.
You could do no more. And that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Yes. Well, you've come this far.
It really must count for something.
It's the moon. Very bright this evening. Huh? Huh? That don't seem right. Ah, that's it. That's the end of Shadowbringers. There it is. Now I've actually reached the end of Shadowbringers. Oh, that's some very nice art. Look at that. Oh my god, that Fred looks so menacing in this picture. I'm gonna summon the rocks. Rocks! Oh my god, look at Ryoshe. He's so long. He looks like he's focusing very, very hard. Hi, Stola. Mama Matoya. Drizzles that move. Summon rocks. Yes, all the rocks, they're here. Best boy, best boy, best boy, best boy, best boy, best boy. Yeah. Why, best boy? You're going to have to play the game to find out. I'm not going to tell you. Just know that he is best boy. No. Too bad. I see so many Discord messages. Hold on. What's happening? Nox is alive. That's good.
A prayer to keep us ever by your side, an undying promise that we just might carry on in a song. Pray don't forget us, your bygone kin.
I think I can skip now. Yep, skip. There we go. Hi, Emmerich. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say, how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Oh, you edgy boy, you. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telephoroi have been driven from Cardno, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telephoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better acquainted. We're better qualified for the situation, to find a solution. Wow. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance dominion. There is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to the task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have any need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Squadala, IMO. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to Telophoroi's plan. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Kryl, the Forum have been more secretive than ever as of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuneau's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek in the matter of the towers. Sharlayan have ever been the wellspring of aetherological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Drew? Might you be persuaded to join us? No. I'm gonna sleep. An island of bookworms and bureaucrats. Have we no other choice? To be frank, I myself would I would sooner plump for a tropical paradise. Oh hey, you got something waiting for you, don't you, Thancred? But Kryl needs our help, and who knows where the trail might lead us. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions in the meantime. There is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Shush. You have learned to emote shush. Wow! I can tell people to shut up. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital... Nice. Nice sight. Is that Denos? It is! Oh my god, look at your look! Ooh!
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
That is a spiky building.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
So excited.
shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Oh, yes, they will. I know he's an edgelord, but I love him.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
It's like the Tree of Might from Dragon Ball Z all over again.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
If anyone gets that reference, I'm proud of you.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Oh, hi, Heidelin. Why did you look like that?
Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the stars is in your hands.
Okay. That's a that's a big burden you put on my shoulders. Not that it wasn't already on my shoulders, I guess.
Everything all right back there?
Just having a stroke, don't worry about me. That is a red moon. It's a secret. I want to start it. You know what? I'm gonna have a quick break, okay? I'll be right back. I'll get a little thing to eat, like maybe some bread or something, and I'll be back in a couple minutes, okay? Because I really want to play Endwalker. I should probably change that text. Hold on. I'll do. Alright. I'm going to eat some food. I'm going to leave some tunes on. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah. Oh, that is loud. Hold on. Hey, there we go. Okay. Be right back. Oh. Hello. I am back. Hello. Meow. I had some lovely, lovely toast. Toast is good. What did you guys do while I was away? You didn't commit any war crimes, did you? Drew, do you have some time to talk? Pretty much all the time, yes. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. We're immediately starting out with new intermission music and immediate like camera angle funds. Hides the bioweapons. No war crimes. Good, that's good, that's good. I do see something pointing out behind you, but I'll choose to ignore it. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of an ominous tower of ominous towers in multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as Telepheroi. Telepheroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of aeons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primordial summoning. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessings of light seem to be able to resist the tempered, at least. The tempering. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we have to be very, very careful about how we proceed. I am going to jump right in there. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, yes, they are of my concern, that is true, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telepheroi are under the leadership of Van Daniel, and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Yegalvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, I saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it would seem safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telepheroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlian, I'm sure of it. Master Fortunol's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The forum knows that what more than they are letting on. Sorry to interrupt. It's me, Patro. We've just received word from Mistress Trial. She says the arrangements for your visits have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Laminza and board the next ship bound to Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the student of Valdesian, come to assist in the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? They must raise the prospect of returning home. So I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set up at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. In fact, I didn't mean to press it. What? She'll see us there. No worries. Oh my god, new quest sound. Off to Limsa Laminza then. Is that a doctor? Oh my god, it is. Oh, there's two doctors. And they're both sages. You're all that's on you. Alright, this way. What actually, do you have something to sell? Nothing, I don't think I can really. No. So many eggs. Egg, 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 egg. Egg, 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 egg. If you have eggs at a sea city, do you reckon they'll have sea salt flavoring? I bet they will. Let's go to Charlian. We're all off to Charlian. And by shore we can. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage. And the fee is non-refundable. The ship to Charlian shall be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's a shame we couldn't fly there on our own, like, airship. But maybe we'd be shot out of the sky if we did that.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Also.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny.
It sure is, Thancred.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisoix of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, you little scamp, you.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Good.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Oh, Patatharoo.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh, I'll bring them back safe and sound, don't you worry. It'll be fine. I'll grip them very firmly.
I'll hold you to that.
Yes.
Ah, good. You're still here.
It's the hoary boulder. I guess I do see why they call him hoary.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us...
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
I can make no promises. I'm going to be the most reckless bitch.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Is that you, Emmett Selk?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Emmett! Emmett, we've already killed you. Can you get out of my head already? No, I will not.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Emmett, please.
Treasure
The monologues
every
in my head.
Every
I already
step
do those on my own. Under the sea.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest,
Under
find
the
your
sea.
truth.
Down where it's wetter, everything's better. Under the sea. Where are we going? Oh, all the way over there. Why are we hearing this song?
Here.
Not you two, Heidling. Come on, I have so many voices inside my head already.
Feel. Think.
You're giving me a migraine. Hi, Hobbit.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly.
Did they not get us a bed? Why are we sleeping here? Oh, they're going to feel like logs when they get up.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
You're right. I really should get up. Oh, I feel like I've not walked for days. It's a good thing we have automated doors in this ship. Look, at least we have that instead of our own little rooms. What's that? I'm just gonna follow the voices inside my head. Oh, there you are! You're not really inside my head anymore now, are you? You're just kind of walking around. Hello?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Oh, this is the most clear I've heard you in
Hear.
fucking ever.
Feel. Think.
Hi, Heidelin.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Oh, you are quite pretty, though. Why now? What? You're a bit old, aren't you?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal.
It's a good thing that you're self-aware.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Are we not going to talk about the time that you basically branded an entire planet?
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
Okay.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions conjunction has begun to fall, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
This is getting a little cryptic from
Sharlian's just over yonder.
Over yonder, you say? Hi, Dan.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
How's the elf going? I'm feeling pretty good, but I've also taken painkillers to stop the hay fever from eating my eyes alive. Having 3 eyes makes it even worse. But otherwise I'm well. Except for my character. My character feels like she's seasick and needs to throw up. Are you sure you slept well? You were lying down on the floor.
What a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
No, I thought so. Why couldn't I get us to bed?
Good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
I actually didn't see it, no. I was too busy.
Then let's go.
Staring.
Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
I'm gonna make Alfino swim all the way.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Music, music, music.
There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Nice little island.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Estinian, you're your new dad. You're a better
Indeed.
dad than their dad.
Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I prithee.
Thank you, my
Estini, Dad.
friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Did you see the pre-order bonuses for Dawn Trail? I have not. I didn't look at it yet, but I heard that it starts at like Tuesday, so I'm gonna look at it later, whenever it's available, of course. But I need to get through Endwalker first, and I just started. Moon. Yeah! Let's fucking go! It's about time I got here. Oh, don't feel bad. I'm not even through Stormblood. My friend's still going through Stormblood as well.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
I am Selk. Stop. I love that you're still talking in my
Where
side
under
my
the
head.
watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Da, da.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlian Orbit severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Oh boy.
May.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention
Oh my god, the
of
singing in the
Scions.
distance.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way. So, shall we?
Let's go, cat boy, let's go. Let's go, cat boy, let's go.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Are you going to use your last name? Because I don't think you can anymore. Hi, Kamanya! You arrived in Nerd Town. Hell yeah, I did.
And Alize Leveilleur.
I don't know if you can use your last name.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
I have no affiliation whatsoever.
Name and occupation?
Champion of yours. I don't think that's an artisan. Yes, artisan. True paramount artisan.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
Why, thank you. Murder, war criminal. Hi, Estinian.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company.
I am going to commit so many crimes in this city.
But I thank you for your concern.
I whisper this to Estinian next to me. Estinian's like, please do not associate me with you. Hi, Kryl. Pat, pat, pat.
Kryl, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Oh.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
And also, as your artisan here,
Sir
I'm hoping that I get to enjoy the finer things in this city. Yes. Ah, finally. I'm here and it's snowy. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Oh, that's a cute little jingle. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Drew and Athenian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? It is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up an opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Oh, you little street cat, you. Likewise, quick tour around the old horn might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aphrodite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Toodle-oo. What about you, Ranger? I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Hey, bye. Aren't you a little cold without a shirt on in this weather? What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide will be yours for taking, and yours for asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Okay, bye. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? We've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Also, who are you calling dusty? Come through, Charlian awaits. Well, I guess I'll come with you guys. Got nothing else to do. After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha is now accompanying me. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with this quest objectives. In the event you use an Aethernet, Grahatia will catch up to you as long as you remain in the same area. You can't leave Grahatia behind, however. By entering a different area, you may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak to him at the original location. While he is here, try speaking with Kyle. Buddy! All set? Then let's be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand and speak with Kyle as the location. Okay, cool. Oh, conversation points along the way. That's cute, that's cute. Enter the glowing area and speak to your quest companions who initiate this. Okay, so instead of them teleporting away, they actually walk along with you now. That's so good. Yeah. Finally. Now it actually feels like they're there with you. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of the intrepid adventurers will be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task which piqued your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlian the same it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely, large quantities of books, specimens and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Hello. In gathering and crafting, if gathering and crafting is your game, then speak with Grigir. He'll find you some of the most lucrative work around. if you're looking for work as a gleaner, and you've got the right skills, and we've got a job for you. I'll hear about that another time. Thanks. Oh, there's Greek. Oh, Leatherman. I've not started those, but maybe I'll look into those whenever different doctor does it. Alright. Where to now? I should probably attune to these. Did I miss one? No. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Baliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Not you. You. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Baliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Baliak was chosen as a patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, Yishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Oh, that's nice. So, let's go this way. This is a nice cafe, a little open air cafe, but it's a bit cold, isn't it? And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparations is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon, loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the stadium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. So he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so, the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items on the menu. Not that I've ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delight. Shall we press on? The stairs on the, to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aphrodite Plaza. I want burger. I want to give Graha burger. Hello. Goodbye. You guys keep going. I'll wait here. I want burger. Graha, you stay here too. We're going to have burger together, okay? You go ahead, bro. It's all good. They're all heretics. Cool down the exterminatus. Oh no. But it's so nice here. Alright. Wait, where do you even order? I don't really see a place where you would. What do you got there? What is this? Oh my god, it's a sandwich in the box. Where would you order? Is that the main building? No, it wouldn't be, right? Oh, it is! I guess this is where you would. Welcome to the last stand. As the final and some say only bastion of fine dining in Charlian, we guarantee a quality culinary experience found nowhere else in the city. That's nice. Look at this ultimate legend. So small. Ordering a burger. Pat. Good ultimate legend. That is such a big cup for you, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. Sandwich. I love looking at little details. Drew, this is not a personal date with the cat boy. Shut up, it can't be. He's here with me. That's a nice apron, right? An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlians stand at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. And I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tatteru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as a part of our duties. They are? Since when? Since when am I reimbursed? I've been paying for all my trips. This is a scam, I swear. What the fuck? I'm being left out. But I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothering filling out the necessary paperwork. And that's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Okay. Do you mind if we browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Oh, moment! How optimistic! Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return later then. These little open-air bookstores are uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. What kind of books do you have? Oh. Wait, can I? Nah, that wouldn't be anything to read. You got newspapers too. What's the Charlian news? Okay, let's see. Container. Welcome to Agora. where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out. For the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aphrodite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb up the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Okay. Oh, it's sunlight again. Nice up here. Yeah, right. I'm gonna tune to that real quickly. There we go. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into a council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties as its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival at the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by the knowledge of the finest settlements I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, a Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Okay, this way. I'll race you, Graha. Look at him go. Look at the cat boy fucking strut. Yeah, look at him go. Oh. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon Nyunkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from the House Levieux. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now shall we head directly to the Baldassian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow a path below the Aphrodite Plaza. Correct! After you, Drew. Yes, what you said. There is Aphrodite around here. I kind of want to poke these. I'm definitely going to have to come back. Splish, 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 splish. That's the first crime I've done coming here. Good. I did say I would commit crimes, and that was one of them. What more crimes can I commit, I wonder? Oh, this is a journey sense. And then there's 8 right, 2 up ahead. Oh, we got this one. I guess this one is what I missed. Right, we cross the bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path, and be careful not to end up back in the Efrat Plaza. Okay. Charlene is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in their residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Hold on. Is it this way? No, it is this way. I have to tune to this anyway. People are advertising their open, their dance floors. This place has been a lot more busy than certain other social zones. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomena. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. She kicks me in. I'm back. I've brought Drew and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Raha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Drew. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. The Ojika? Ojika Shujika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Chunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldassian. He oversees the day-to-day business to the Annex. The Champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kral and Graha's reports, so for me, this is akin to seeing a fable hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. This place is like a second home to the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian, whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members, while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we'll see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telepheroi fall. Through that door On the left, there is a main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than a cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. For simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as the nap rooms, even if so many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to let you into your chambers. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Okay. Is it nap time? Is it time for sleepy beddy boys? This man just casually grinding up crystals here in the middle of the halls. I want to see the nap room. Let me into the nap room! What the fuck? I was promised naps. Oh wait, I'll talk to you, right? Ready for a nap? Yes. Let me see. Let me see the nap room. Whew, that is busy. What did even happen there? What's this? What is this? Put a mouse, move that and click, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can double jump. Oh, the fish prevents me from jumping. Oh my god. Ah! Oh man. The water got stinky. Drew already started spreading the smell, so the entire city will stink. Stop! Alright, let's head about. Yes. Hi, Graha. Ooh, big room. Is that Garuda? Wow, she is thick in this picture. Oh, damn, they gave her some thighs. Look at that. That is juicy. Juicy Garuda.
Extra thick!
Exactly. So we are right about there. Came from Nims, I noticed around there. That is such a huge map. Is that King Mugglemog? Yeah, it is. Look at that. And the worst part, you blame the dragons. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
I was having too much
fine,
fun
Oriange.
in the city, as
We're all
you can
here
tell.
now.
The open book libraries are fascinating. Did you know they have a magazine that illustrates the latest in tall people fashion?
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny
It's a little
Eorzea's
suspicious,
request
yes
for
it is.
assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
It's shooting all of our major politicians straight to the moon! Ain't no doom if we're all on the moon, ain't that right?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Alright, I'll prepare the moon cannon. Thanks, I'll need
Our
it.
organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible
nay, probable that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Yeah, you got this. Yeah.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
I'm going to be a little bit quiet because I think I might have a visitor in my room soon.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Whole basket of fruit. Yes. Multiple? Oh, do I get to choose? What are you lot doing? Do I want to go with Urianger? He is standing next to the incredible thick picture of Garuda. I think I'm going to have to hit up both of these at some point. But you know what? I think that now is probably a good time to stop. This is a good time to stop, and then we'll continue again tomorrow or something with more story. Yes, because my throat is killing me. Well, not as much, but it's getting there. Interesting. Oh, well, I'll see. I am really hungry though, but no, we can save this for tomorrow. Yes, I won't make any progress off screen, so at least we can see it all. Yes. Alright then. Nope. See you guys next time. Bye bye. Bye. Thank you for being here.